Hello, everyone. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. I hope you all had an excellent weekend and a happy new year. This is our first stream of 2021, which feels weird to say, but hello and welcome. If you don't know who I am Astaney. I am a variety streamer, voice actress, artist, and I do some other things as well. Play role-playing games on the internet as well. Welcome to the channel. Before we get started with some more Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright, I'm so excited to get back to that. By the way, I'm gonna say hello to all y'all in chat. So hello HD, objection noted. Hey Math Steel, hello to Allie. Hello Divine, thank you so much for the resub, first resub of the year. Thank you so much for the 25 months. Hello Mr. Bad Guy and Dragon Fate. And Dezo and Psykib. Hello and welcome everybody. And yeah, it'll be good to have you around more, Math Sneal. Let's have some drinks. Wanted to sing along with the intro, but you forgot the lyrics. So let's talk a little bit about Phoenix Wright. We are towards the end of the first game. We're at Turnabout Goodbyes. I hope I remember all the dumb voices I'm doing for everyone. When last we left off, we were investigating a murder. Our boy Edgeworth has been accused of this murder, and we've uncovered some juicy details about his past, and also the prosecutor that we're against has assaulted us and stolen evidence that we could use to implicate him, because apparently the prosecutor has been involved in framing Edgeworth for murder. No, Edgy's still not off the hook. Time to take on the court, baby. So, there we have one ace left up our sleeve. So, we're going to get into that. Let me go and load up the game. Oh man, it's been too long since we've played this. I'm so excited to get back to it. It is nonsense in the best way. I'm so excited. Oh gosh, it would probably help if I could type. Our boyfriend needs our help. He does. Oh, absolutely, Allie. I'm gonna play the whole trilogy. The exciting thing about playing the next game is that I've never played it before. So I have played the first game in the series, but it's been a long time, which is why I've been struggling through some of these trials. There's one more case to go in this game too. I'm trying to remember if I've played that one. Go! Do you think in-person exams should go ahead during national lockdown? No? Alright. Let's continue. I'm so excited. We're on the final trial day. Let's do it. The last case in this game is called Rise from the Ashes, and it's a bit long. Game sounds a bit loud. Oh, did it turn up? Hold on. options don't... There we go. Alright, hold on. The game just closed out of it. I may have accidentally exited out, but let me pull up our sound mixer. I'm not sure what would have changed with the game volume being loud, but we'll fix it. How's that? It's at 25% now. Mochi!
Listen, 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 listen. He 27 months, that's a long time. Listen, 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 listen.
It is a long time. Mochi, thank you so much for the 27 months. How are you? Sounds good? Nice. Car battery died today, but I got it sorted. Well, I'm glad you got it sorted. I'm doing well. I'm doing well, thank you. I will say one of my favorite classes where we did exams. Literally all of our exams were open book and open note. It was my developmental psychology class. And the interesting thing is like literally every single question was application. And our professor's philosophy was you're going to have access to notes and books in real life. The important thing to assess is how well you understand and can apply the information. And I really liked that. Yes, my sleep's been better. I've actually been trying some melatonin on nights where I have trouble falling asleep, and that's really been helping, surprisingly. I wasn't expecting it to. I don't know if it's just a placebo effect or it's actually affecting my sleep, but whatever it is, I'll take it. Mochi, thank you so much for hosting. This is it. Judgment Day. Yeah, Allie, that's so good. Like, it helps to memorize or to get things in your memory because that means you can apply the information faster. But, like, why do we shame people for looking stuff up? Especially now. In today's world, it's so easy to have information at your fingertips. I could understand in the past when it would take so much longer to look stuff up. You'd have to like hunt down the right book and then flip through to like the table of contents and then like skim it. But you can like Google stuff and like use search tools and whatever. I don't know. I feel like having so many classes being about strict memorization is a little old school. Anyway. Allie, you seem awesome. Teachers back then, you won't always have a calculator, then cell phones happened, yep. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Wah! What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum, as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! Oh, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Hey, Jelly! You give your students exam questions in advance? That's awesome, Allie. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oh, so she's literally... I thought they were just being on edge, but she's literally maintaining the charge from getting hit by the stun gun. I didn't realize that. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, pal. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, detective? Oh. How'd it go, detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
He's so shocked at Von Karma behaving. Oh, come on. Don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring in the witness into the courtroom.
Ah, this guy. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost his memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see. I figure I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Or, I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. This guy.
Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
Hey, Saintguard! He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Oh no, how am I going to prove this? Alright, let's press him on everything. We'll start there. I'd call what you did running away, not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Food. Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Oh, well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yup, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with the incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name.
It is Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. His shocked face, he's like, what?
What? Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
I figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Oh, no. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? Because they have stolen all the evidence. This is a court of law. As you might recall, you need proof, which you do not have because I have it. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now.
Take this distraction cheer.
Makio, thank you so much for those 100 bits. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor. Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, that makes sense.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? Or you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff, yup. I guess if they're covered with scar tissue, but generally if you burn off your fingerprints, they come back. But I guess if they're covered in scar tissue, then maybe they're different. I wonder if this is a cover-up. What? You sneak! You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Maybe he has 2 hooks.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No! This. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No? I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. No single person who exists in the world who can testify to this man's identity. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright? Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up?
On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. I love this nonsense so much.
Order! Order!
This is one of the best parts of the game. It's great.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Need you even ask? This is a farce, I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I'll be ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy! Well, still want to go through with your little game? Of course I'm doing it! Let the parrot take the stand! I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Uppercase T.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot!
This is nonsense and I love it!
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Hello! Hello! Squawk!
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you gonna do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
Same, Divine. Alright. Press! Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? As I recall 2 days ago. Polly want a cracker objection. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6, Squawk! If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, Squawk! That's not what you're supposed to say! Forgot something we forgot! Hello, Squawk! Oh, it's not working, Nick! She won't say it! This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Tisk, something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this! They got to the bird! He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we've forgotten anything? Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to a parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Okay. The safe number then, right? Because isn't that related to DL6? Maybe I get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? What? 1 second. I need some water. 1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that number has something to do with the caretaker.
It does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous! How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is?
I'll hydrate again. Thanks, Mochi.
Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
There we go, 12/28. Oops, I want to present that.
Take that!
The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to the safe number?
Case summary, right? I didn't pay that much attention. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago!
And the number on that safe is 12/28.
Ah!
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I am number 1. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what?
Very well, witness, you may continue.
Maybe I should get her to say her name? Polly! Polly, what is your name? Polly! Polly! Squawk!
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with the owner's identity?
I don't think so. Oh, it does! It actually does! It does! I haven't saved recently, but I don't need to. It's the name of his fiancée. Wait, hold on, one more time. That was under suspect data, right? Yeah. Oh, of course it does! Yes, it does! Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof! Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All you have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that this parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is the DL6 case file again. How many times do I have to tell you?
The DL6 case file?
I mean, there's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name?
Suspect data, Your Honor. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her!
I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7! That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. Oh, what are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop, immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember!
No, it's okay.
Oh, dang.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well,
Hey, GGF.
let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order! Order! Yanni Yogi, so it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death.
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent and get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. A plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
Well, my parents said my fiancé's name. Better confess, I suppose. Yep. I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admitted it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is...
Innocent, in this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass the judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Not guilty! You suck.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait.
Objection!
Did someone just say objection?
Yeah, it was Edgeworth. It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No! Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. Why?
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? He's plagued by guilt. Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess! He's gonna say he's guilty! He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident! He's gonna tell him he killed his own dad! What do I do? Object! This judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. Hey, calm down, chill out. Yeah, he's super edgy.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. There is in Japanica, though. The culprit is me.
Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected.
Oh, is there one in Japan as well? I did not know that.
The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. I mean, that's not true, though. Because it wasn't murder, it was an accident! This is crazy! Just crazy! Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Oh, what are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Oh, interesting. Also, that means that if you murdered someone in 2006, the statute of limitations runs out this year. in Japan. Finally, I can be free. I mean, what?
Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. On Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well.
For some reason, in my brain, what happened is that the incident happened and then Von Karma, like, adopted Edgeworth, and every night while he slept, he was like, "You murdered your father. You're dreaming of murdering your father. You took the gun and you dropped it and it shot him and you are guilty." While he slept.
Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in an elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and I threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later there was a single gunshot, and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Before we cross-examine, we need to look at our evidence. Okay. So, we have ballistic markings from a bullet. We have the photograph of the murder. Let's look at this again. The murder weapon was fired twice. That's a discrepancy. save it real quick, just in case I need to get more details. But I'm pretty sure I can use that and be like, hold it! Objection!
Objection!
Yeah. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, and then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it is on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony victim data? Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing, which the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're quite aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy, at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
It has to. I guess what Von Karma is saying is that that gun could have been discharged outside of the elevator. There's no evidence necessarily saying that both shots occurred in the elevator. And so we need to prove that they did. So that is a fair objection to raise. However, we have to say we have proof. Even if we don't, we need to. So we're gonna find it. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible. No, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of this pistol is related to this incident.
Let's, Oh, yeah, there's like a bullet hole. Right here. And we know that this was recovered from Edgeworth's heart, or Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Ergo, it wouldn't have produced a bullet hole there. Yeah, we got it. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim is lying there. Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. It's like right here. Boop. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see, a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor! Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course!
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand.
Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist! The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own self. Then what made the bullet hole? Von Karma. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. You didn't get a notification? Dirk, you missed us interrogating a parrot. You'll have to check the VOD. It's nonsense.
It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So, all we have is this single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
What? Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? How could you be wrong? Okay, so... Oh, wait. So, do we have evidence that... So I guess we have evidence that... Hold on. I'm thinking about things. So... We don't have access to the murder weapon. We know it was found in there. But my first thought, which is probably wrong, but is intriguing, is what if he was shot from the outside and died? Can you prove that the evidence you need exists? Maybe. But yeah, I don't know if this is right, but how would they get the gun in there, though? The window shot him. Clearly, Mr. Jasbo. But then... Okay. Hold on. So we've got... It has ballistic markings. But Can we compare that to the murder weapon to make sure it's the same gun? The fact that it still bears ballistic markings. Okay, so where else could this other bullet have gone? Is the question. Either there's 2 bullets, or... But here's the thing, the murder weapon was fired twice, so... How does it get in there? Okay, so... If you can answer that question, you have the answer to your case where the second bullet is. Could it be... Did he accidentally shoot somebody else? Because if it was in somebody and then that somebody left before bleeding everywhere, or it could have ended up in like lodged in something mobile, right? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Outro! Thank you so much for the 14 months. It fell into the elevator shaft? No, I think it hit something or someone. And then was removed from the scene because it was in them. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. It went into a flan pudding, which someone took home for dinner, clearly. No, but you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person. Someone else who fired the killing shot, but now... I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. But that doesn't make sense, Allie, because Yogi was discovered in the elevator. It had to go into somebody else. And my inclination is it went into Von Karma. Didn't he take a vacation? Didn't he take a vacation after that case? He was in the hospital. It's the only vacation he's ever taken. We got him. We got him. That's why I love these games.
Well, it seems we have finally cleared this incident up. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime.
Never seen or played Phoenix Wright before today, and I'm loving it. I'm so glad.
That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict.
No objection!
Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention.
I should hydrate, thank you. I think the Trilogy is on sale on the Switch. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank, I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I have an objection! Your Honor! I object! Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Nick? I don't know! His case is perfect! Oh, no. Ah! It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing! The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed, for sure, for realsies. Thought this was the only game? No, there's 3 of them. Also, hey, Silent Assassin.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. There's 6 of them? And 2 spin-offs? Wait, there's 6 of them? I knew that there were 3, and then the spin-offs. I didn't know that there were 3 more. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who this murderer is. I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Oh no. I don't think either of these are true. They didn't need to find it because it was in their body. Exactly. I'm gonna save it here because I feel like I'm gonna say, no, they didn't need to find it. They just happened to have it in their bod. I know, it's so good, Dirk. Like, the twists, the turns, the over-the-top reactions, it's fantastic. It's magic. So I'm gonna say the murderer didn't need it, and we'll see how this goes. The murderer didn't need to find it, no. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for a stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Okay, apparently they had to take it. Oh, because they had to take it because it's in their body. Okay. The murder, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Nasugoro, thank you for following. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet.
To Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? We got it. We got it.
The bullet hit the murderer.
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you'd have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really happened? Did he fluke it? Yes.
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yeah, I guess it's how it would work, yeah.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean...
The murder came from outside, yes. Mr. Wright, you just now pulled a very solid theory out of your ass. Yep. Give me 1 second, I'm pulling my hair back. Then I'm gonna drink some more water and then we'll continue. Yeah, that sounds about right, Dragon Bait. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Ghostberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow!
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. It's an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take a vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed.
You could shout objection into the DS microphone instead of pushing a button? That's amazing. No, Your Honor. The Wii version of Phoenix Wright also let you use the nunchuck to point! This game.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? I feel like go big or go home. Your Honor. You watch someone on a trainer bus playing on DS and then they suddenly scream, objection! Down with Von Karma. We're gonna take him down! There is a suspect. One lone suspect. Look at his face. He knows. He knows we got him. I just wish that there was a single bead of sweat.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
V what? Von Karma!
Von Karma?
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Ugh. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. Which is why it took him so long to recover. The bullet's still in him! The bullet is still in him! We got him! Make him take an x-ray! Put a metal detector on his shoulder, we'll find it! So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? It's in his body, Phoenix! Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove I was shot? I don't... Hold on. Wait. I do still have the metal detector, don't I? That's why they didn't take it away from me! Oh, I love this game so much. I love this game so much. Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do. Hey, Nephilim. This is my first time playing this game. It is not, but I don't remember the bits about this trial. All I remember was that Von Karma was guilty and Edgeworth was innocent. But I didn't remember all the details surrounding it. I do. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible for all these years?
Oh, it sure is. Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Look at him sweat.
I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge! I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
Beep! Beep! We found it! It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you! I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Why would you remain silent if you were afraid this would happen? Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Do the surgery right here in court. We'll compare the ballistic markings.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? Oh, no. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I.
Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
Of what?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. It's gotta be the bullet. All we have to do, dig the bullet out, compare the ballistics. Do it right here in court.
That's a bullet?
Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Notice he hasn't said he didn't do it. It's because he did it.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? This guy. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait. I know. Oh, fair enough, Silent Assassin. It's so great. I highly recommend it. No, we just got Edgeworth to testify. He knows now. The scream wasn't his father. It was Von Karma. Thanks for hanging out, Silent Assassin, and enjoy the game.
Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air.
Get away.
Get away from my father. Bang.
It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago.
Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma.
I'm just gonna let this happen.
So, it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that will never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized! It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain! A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled! It was the perfect crime!
Hey, DJ Pen! Welcome, welcome! We've just solved a 15-year-old murder! I love this game!
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job, bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth?
Thanks for following!
Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
not guilty again.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
That is all. Wait, excuse me. Von Karma better get arrested and tried. I guess he needs a defense attorney to... I'm guessing that needs to be a different court case. I just wanted to see the Von Karma guilty screen come up. Nick, we did it! The statute of limitations up. Today's the last day. I don't know if they would be able to get a trial together that quickly, though. But he is entitled to a defense. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! They just tried edgy on a moment's notice. Yeah, but he did already have a defense attorney. But I'm guessing they could probably get a public defender for him quickly if he can't find somebody. See you later, Mass Neil. Thanks so much for hanging out. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. Edgeworth! So it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright.
You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. No, Maya, try. I love you.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You've got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there.
Whoa! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
Ow. I got an eyelash going into my eyeball. 1 second, everyone. He's so happy. Well, we know that Maya's gonna be there, so it's not like it's gonna be a date or anything. You got a point there, Allie. I think I got it. I'm not sure. We'll see. If my ad keeps bothering me, we'll take a break.
But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edward this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all are great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Well, yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Puns truly make a vicious mockery of all things sacred in D&D. They truly make us burst into hideous laughter. Really, players telling puns at dramatic moments can trip up even experienced DMs. Snowtguns.
Hey, Snow! Thank you so much for the 32 months, and also all of the puns. Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick! My life is over! Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world! You don't look sick. It's Beyonce! She's gonna live in Paris! Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind! Should've seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congratulations, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts! You come along tonight too, my tree pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. I'm looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
You have a little bit of a headache. Sorry to hear that, Snow.
Right.
Yeah, what's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give away money to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh? What a weird amount. I mean... Oh! It's from the childhood incident! I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. It's lunch money! $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No. No, Larry, it was you! You called it, Dirk. He's the criminal. He did it.
What are you so surprised about, Wright?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago.
Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I mean, I was never good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you might not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know! Really, Wright? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh?
Edgeworth. You should have told me! Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes.
Well, there you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and like you get worked up too easily too.
Death! The death sentence for both of you! I mean, if only I'd known, I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. It was lunch money, I think, for the entire month, Derek. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. I'm pretty sure it was a month. Because $38 for a week seems really expensive. But yeah, it was definitely for a stretch of time more than a day. And a month would make sense. Because that would be like roughly $2 a day. Wasn't it a private school? I have no idea. I don't think so. I can't see Phoenix and Larry going to private school. Edgeworth. Want to switch right? Hey, y'all! Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, it's photo time, let's go!
And after all that, dinner on me!
Show us the photo. No, it's not showing us a photo. I'm sad. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Oh, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So, I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Lunch money's not a thing here in school. Provides free field lunches up to university. I'm guessing free lunches up to university, and uni lunches are subsidized. That's pretty good. Goodbye. What time is it? God, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. This was our turnabout goodbye. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving. Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hug that girl! Hold it! Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything. Oh, well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry? I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything! All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. She's the one who held onto the bullet, right? I'm pretty sure she held onto the bullet, right? It was still in her hand. Take that! A bullet? Von Karma was so convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm gonna complete my training, and I'll come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So this is it. See you soon, Maya. Aww, she's so cute. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Another turnabout goodbye. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yeah, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. That was so good.
Hey, pal. Miss Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe. Honey hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Don't worry, we're gonna do more like right after this. I love it so much.
Huh? Nick? No, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. As Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Who? Right, yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately, you know. Not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Phoenix Wright, Ah, the defense attorney. For whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know. I've taken over the management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing, haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
So far, what has been your favorite character? I don't know.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. You know, he's finally putting some DVDs out in the box set. You know what DVD is or anything. But anyway, these days
Old Beck's pretty great. No, Old Beck's great.
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public till the show's over. Wouldn't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know.
It's because you look like a werewolf.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
Oh, yeah, the kid.
Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, one inside the Pink Princess suit. Oh, what a dog. Kind of a shock for a boy my tender age.
I think Mia and Edgy are my favorites than Maya and Nick. Everyone's so good, though. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Oh, I'm training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. Are we gonna see it? For real, now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Mia's in the picture. We're gonna see it at the very end. Yeah, there she is. Also, I love Gumshoe. Oh, it's so cute. Ah. Okay. From the Ashes. I don't think I've ever played this one. I love that it's right at the end of the credits. Like, hold it, there's more game. He's very much a himbo. Oh, look at this animation. Wait, what? What's happening? Oh no, I don't think I've ever done this one. Also, why does that look like Mia? I need Saints emotes for this one sec. Grab them! They're good emotes. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. I'm gonna need to figure out what voice this new girl is gonna have. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is like tomorrow. Who are you? It like doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Fey is no longer... She no longer works here? So, like, you are, what, like the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right, right. Oh, wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. Oh, that's a relief then. Like, you're better than nobody. She sounds annoying already, sorry. This one was in the International DS version of the game and not the original Japanese. Oh. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But, like, you're Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. Chroma Glitch! Thanks so much for raiding! Hello and welcome, how was your stream? Hello and welcome, raiders! Hi, Shirt! Moral XP, thank you so much for following! We just finished the main story of the first Ace Attorney game. We just finished Turnabout Goodbyes and had a very emotional goodbye with Maya. It was really good. Oh, you're playing Ghost of Tsushima. How are you liking that? But yes, hello and welcome everybody. If you don't know who I am, I'm Estady. I am also a member of Emporium, just like Chroma Glitches. I am a variety streamer. Today we're playing the very end of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. And I'm wrecking my voice to do it, and it's wonderful, and I love it. 3 hours in and Ghost is my game of the year, loving it so far. I've heard great things about it. I don't think it's my kind of game, but everyone who likes Souls... Wait, hold on. Is Ghost of Tsushima a Souls-like game? Hold on. I gotta Google this real quick. Is this the game I'm thinking of? Where you, like, are sneaky assassin boy. I think I'm thinking of Sekiro, actually. Yeah, this is a different game. But I think... Oh, I feel like I saw this. Was it like E3 or something that was live streamed? I remember watching a trailer for this and it looked really good. Hope it comes out on PC someday. I hope so too. Yeah, I think I was thinking of Sekiro. I got those two confused in my head. Like Metal Gear Solid and Feudal Japan, if I describe it, but a lot more beautiful. That sounds really cool. I'm glad that you're loving it. You gotta pay attention to the mechanics. It's the last samurai alive on Tsushima after a Mongol invasion. That sounds right. Well, anyway, I'm glad you're having fun with it. It's probably too hard for me, but I seem to remember that you like playing hard games, so I'm sure you're having a lot of fun with it. Need an overlay for Friday? I guess I'll get to it. We don't necessarily need one. I might have something you can use. Let me dig through my old Firebrands overlays. I don't have anything for blades, though. Also based off of a lot of Kurosawa movies, so that's cool. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Like, please, I'm out of time. But, please, you, like, have to help. It's my sister. Aw, she's reminding us of Maya. Maya? Could it be... Okay, I'll hear you out. Like, really? Oh, thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yeah, that's right. Is, like, something wrong? Start with blades for sure. Yeah, do it. I can definitely get you something for firebrands. No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, like, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader? But I'm, like, so ready to do my job at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. I'm gonna grab some dinner, though, but I'll be lurking till I get back. Alrighty, have a good dinner. Glad you're excited for Blade Snow. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister, like, totally didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. Oh, so it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She did not do it. I do need to hydrate. Thanks for the reminder, Allie. This game. Need to make a character who treats you all to tea. I mean, most characters could do that, but if you want to be good at making things... Oh, what are they called? There's a specific playbook. A tinker, I think, is really good at making things. Is it tinker? Hold on. It would help if I could type. Blades playbooks. The leech. You should be a leech if you want to make stuff. As you get 2 in tinker, and then you can also pick up a special ability that makes you better at making stuff, like artificer or alchemist. Make alchemical tea. For those of you wondering what the heck I'm talking about, in 2 weeks and change, I'm going to be running a one-shot of Blades in the Dark over on Snow Chicken Lord's channel. And there's a witness. Just, like, talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Faye, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah? Sure can't fault her for lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Went to school with her? Yeah, maybe. Your sister. I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. You called it, Allie. There you go. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I like ever needed a defense attorney. And well, like I need one, so. Incidentally, Mia's a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. But she's like my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? Well, like, they died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, let's get out of here. Huh. Wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, ma'am. I was just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year, hmm?
Understood, ma'am.
What was that all about? Who the heck are you? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look! I didn't want to come here either, okay? But, like, your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have, like, a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Wow, she looks so much like Mia. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what is it exactly that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor. Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? I mean, they basically are Mia and Maya. And now we've got Lana and Emma. Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like... They're clones! There you go. How come everyone charged with murder is a lawyer? Because conspiracies and twists and turns. Is like something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Oh wait, but the suspect is... Me, I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That's a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk. Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. Like a detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Oh. What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. She's Edgy's boss? Maybe. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. Yep, sounds like. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. It's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? Like, what happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait. She was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? You should hydrate, yes. Thanks, Denzo. Phoenix is useless. How would he know her? Well, like, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office, so, like... Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! He was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, like, how could you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Her girlfriend's dead. She might as well be in jail. Yeah. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what. sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's like, not always like that, you know? I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. Her and me would be the ultimate legal power couple. They would be! She's like changed a lot. She used to be like so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Like, okay! Let's do it! Let's be investigators. I feel like I gave her the wrong voice, but we have to stick with it now. So, this is the lot where it all happened? Looks like they're still investigating. I know that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey, everyone! Keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are gonna be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? I'm guessing it's probably Gumshoe.
Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner?
Partner? Oh no! Who are you? Never mind. We must change his voice.
Well, what do we have here? Looks like...
Oh no, how do I do this voice?
Looks like a...
Oh gosh, it needs to be like southern but gruff. I know, he's a walking stereotype. Welcome to this game. I can't do western, I can only do southern. How do I do this?
Gotta have some kind of drawl. Maybe we're gonna talk like this, a little bit like Boomhauer. Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch is up to no good.
Yeah, that'll work.
Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Like Mr. Marshall.
Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti on the desert dream you want to?
What's this guy talking about?
You headlong home now. Happy trails, bambina.
Was that, hombre a friend of yours? Like, kinda, sorta. Yeah, he's a detective? Thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer! Oh, wait, like, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything in a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just, like, put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Did you find the cowboy? I did. I can't do his voice. But I came up with something, so we'll just go with it. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? The way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. At least you know I could do the voice. You definitely could. Okay. Now, look at the court record. Why are you giving me a tutorial now? I've just beaten the game. You have to be sure to examine the evidence carefully on all sides. This is like a new mechanic or something. Now let's start examining from every angle. Oh, look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of enter. Oh, it is a new mechanic. Okay. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Alright, so we need to... So basically, evidence has like another layer to it now. That's cool. I'm into that. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. No clues here. Look, a door! This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Aha! A ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. There's no explanation. Just that it's like, hey, these two remind us of me and Maya. That's so weird. Here, a phone. Let's like see if it works or whatever. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure? What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Interesting. This wall's like in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, like I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. I am on the DLC case. Not to be confused with the DLS incident. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Look, a stylish glass-walled room! Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have tests for common sense. Kind of ruined the natural ending of the game. I don't know. I liked the hold it at the end. I quite enjoyed that. This is where the cars leave the lot. There's an arrow on the ground that makes it look more like an entrance. But like, what are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both, kind of dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I gotta write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relatively German or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Oh, jeez. This girl! An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. Like, I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. She's her sister, and we need an assistant because that's how these cases work. What? I'm not suspicious. Woo. Oh no. Well, like, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Oh no. I wanted to look at the crime scene. I just wanted to look. Do you remember if Emma debuted in this case or one of the other games? I have no idea.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly.
The sheriff.
Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
Ah, scary. Could you just, like, tell us one thing? Like, who owns that car?
Well, little Philly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, huh?
Please.
No problem, partner. Time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like.
Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And what, for that matter? Note to self. Look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202. The High Prosecutor's Office.
In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim.
Right. Great. Great. Maybe there are like some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
Excuse me?
Were you two all set? Us? Oh. Oh, who are you? What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches here? But, like, this is a crime scene. Oh, no. What should her voice be? Hello. Half and half, wasn't it? Oh, like, thanks? And you, sir? Yeah? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks? Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passers-by. Or are you officers? That food does look good, Raho. Like, no, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance? Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up, huh? You know, like, I'm feeling kind of full, so maybe I'll pass on lunch? I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective.
What?
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, Kafo Queen, tell us what happened.
The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or, before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, she means it. Gasp! A witness!
Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was the day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny? Was yesterday's special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity.
Evil ones?
Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce.
So, like, she's saying there's some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday?
I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul.
Do you, like, have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is it, like, some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil?
Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen.
Ew!
The most heinous of all the evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
Yeah, her necklace is a little squid sausage. I like it. Her outfit's super cute. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star?
It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel like I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife, so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see.
You mean you, like, saw the very moment of the crime?
The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife.
Wait a second, you know Lana Skye?
Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder?
She, like, always travels light? Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star?
I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the boxed lunches are a hit here.
Like, why not make the lunches here rather than import them?
Did you say something?
No?
Only true connoisseurs can understand.
The
The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of the Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth. I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Yes, she has onigiris on her hat and a little squid sausage on her necklace. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to like scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. And the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. I wonder if the furry edge is supposed to represent a cabbage? Possibly. That'd be like a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, Cough Up Queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Let's go to the High Prosecutor's office. Hey, look, it's Edgeworth's coat. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, like, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. It's gotta be Edgeworth. It's gotta be Edgeworth. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice! Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! That's like Mr. Edgeworth! Oh my god! You know him from somewhere. Like, of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister's the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No! No! It was just, you know, Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me! Well, we're just here to, like, investigate a murder case. The Flower Ranger does have his neckerchief, and it's like the same color as his coat. It's so cute. Murder. Like, a body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot? That would be my car. What of it? Oh gosh, I love it. What? Like, your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. I also love his sass. Alright, let's look at everything. I'm wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Of prosecutors. Huh? What was that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors, kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Oh, that chessboard's great because they're all ganging up on clearly what's meant to be Phoenix. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? Wendy Oldbag? I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? No. I don't think so. Ooh, cute! What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction! There is such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Emma, get the wrong idea about stuff. Never. Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's like so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head's kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. But like a nice desk, easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe again? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Alright, anything else to look at? I guess the big window. Whoa, what a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important? Incidentally, were you to jump out of this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds! That's handy to know. Okay. Alright. Oh, we have a couch to look at, and then I think we've looked at everything. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. And then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases on his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool. Yeah, okay, I think we've got everything. She is such a fangirl. So, the body was found in your car, huh? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't, think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Oh, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? Welp. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Hey, Chevy! Welcome, welcome! Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go as far as present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chevy, thanks for following. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate the follow. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not, the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Oh, Phoenix! Come on, Candy, take a joke. Phoenix! You have like a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Alright, well, we've asked him about everything. We've got some new evidence. I guess we'll move. Anything else to talk about? Not really. Okay, so we can't question Lana anymore. Okay. So maybe we gotta present some evidence to some people and make them talk about stuff? Oh, that's right, we can examine stuff. I forgot already about this new mechanic. Hey, check it out! There's like a metal plate here. Huh, it looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, like one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma, I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, like wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. I mean, when she says it, his name does kind of have a ring to it. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? I mean, it does suit him. It's the right color for him. Hey, like maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is way more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoors man. Now there's a scary thought. Why do I feel like there's something underneath this blood? That blood is definitely hiding something. We're gonna scrape it off and it's gonna reveal some decisive evidence. Name and ID number are written here. Okay. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly! They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID Yabba Dab. See, wouldn't that be better? Yabba Dab. Well, I guess it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. Doesn't take much to amuse her. Let's examine our badge. So this is what the back of the badge looks like. And I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, like, that's no fun. Okay, so I guess let's just start presenting evidence and see what happens. Could you take a look at this? You? Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She doesn't even look at me. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get a rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it! So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. I'm guessing that's gonna happen regardless of what we present. But let's find out.
Oh, come on, stop.
About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Okay, so that's telling us we maybe need to show this to somebody else. Probably Edgeworth. Let's hydrate. Actually, I'm gonna try to at least advance to the next part of this case and then we'll take a break. But first, take a drink. See, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright! Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, I'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. If she signs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. Alright, so I guess maybe we could talk to him about all this garbage. So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense, especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, with Edgeworth it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. He loves me and we all know it. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Parking stub. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. That's like only a couple of minutes difference. So the murder happened right after you got back? What, right? I'd appreciate if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh no! Oh no! What is your voice? I mean, you know what? He has a reason to doubt his memory because his dream was him remembering shooting his dad and it was wrong. Let's hydrate. Oh, Meekins. Make it over-enthusiastic new guy. This is his voice now. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Which is probably why his little faith in his memory now. Exactly. Report. What, did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? Hey, drummer boy. I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. Look at his bandaged hand, also. Why is his hand bandaged? Turning down his stream volume? I'm sorry, I'm shouting. I'll move away from the microphone a little bit when I shout for him. No name of that kind, sir! Not in the report, sir! I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir! But sir! I'm just following orders, sir! They told me to bring this to you!
His voice. I can't. Gumshoe light.
Allie, thanks for those bits. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Oh. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day he gave out brains, and good luck. Right. Yes, sir. God, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Like, let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. Hey, Mundaruckus. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Alrighty. We're gonna save it. And we're gonna take a break here. Something tells me Meekins isn't gonna make detective, maybe not. I'm sorry that we're taking a break just as you're getting here, Mundaruckus, but I need to take a little break. It'll only be for a couple minutes. Sorry. It'll only be for a couple minutes and then we'll be back for more of this. But yeah, I needed to hit that turning point in the case and we did. So we'll be back shortly. It's a good time if you've been here for a while to get up and stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack. Otherwise, just settle in and enjoy the music and we'll be back in a few minutes. everyone, and welcome back. I hope you all had a nice break. I got some more to drink because I have been going to town on this water, and I ate 2 rosemary and olive oil wheat crackers, which are really tasty. And now, let's get back into Phoenix Wright. Oh no, I'm sorry I made you hungry. Alright, so we need to go to the police department. Hey, Ice Bunny! Oh, that's right, you did show up during the break. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh, we're like finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me, that almost took 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what is that? Disturbing. Like, why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. Why is it so laggy? They're trying to make him a police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Oh, Gumshoe. Your computer can't handle this high-tech 3D rendering. Apparently not.
Hey, pal! What are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
What? Well,
at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
Hold on. Before we talk to you, let's look at everything, including this horrific monstrosity. I was wondering about that.
What, the Dancing Blue Badger? Is my masterpiece.
You made it? Oh no. Why are we looking at this again? You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
The chief threw together some designs and I just did it my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered so it can go anywheres. There's no switch, so it just dances and dances and dances until the batteries die.
Ah, poor Blue Badger. Fated to, like, dance until he drops. He's the monkey head reference from the previous case? Do I remember a monkey head? I'm trying to remember and I don't. At least Larry didn't make him. I was expecting that was a Larry creation. And oh, the studio! The creepy statue with the head? Yeah, the head fell off. I remember. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, like with all the police and criminals? Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is, like look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluted. He was wiping tears from his eyes. Hey, Mikey, how's it going? Also, have a good night, Divine. I'm surprised you stuck around this long. But sleep well. They make a good pair. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just like a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have any of those at your zoo? Alright. I don't know what you mean, Chevy. The band here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of a campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Alright, got the front doors. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Okay, I think we've looked at everything. Yeah. Oh, like the emojis you see when you text. I think that text emojis have been on... Wait. I still don't think I'm following. Like, what do you mean by... So you say this emoji is a photoshopped emoji. Do you mean a text emoji? I've never seen a text emoji not on Twitch. I don't know what that means. I feel like I'm not following that. You might need to rephrase it so I get it. Anyway, we're gonna talk to Gumshoe.
I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor's confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But like, what if she's not telling the truth?
Yeah, well, no, come on, pal, there's plenty of evidence against her.
But like, what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second?
Huh? Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lena Sky's sister.
Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister?
Just like, please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
I mean, makes sense after the whole Von Karma debacle. Why are you always defending prosecutors? Good question. I don't know, Duck Nukem. It just seems to happen. So, like, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of the criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe, what'd you do this time?
What do you mean this time?
Then, like, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, like, with my sister's case and all. A text emoji that is photoshopped on the emoji area. Only seeing drawn emojis, not actual photos is what I mean. Oh. Is this the fourth or... Yes, the first one with the DLC. So I think it's technically the 5th case? Because we just finished Turnabout Goodbyes, and now we're doing whatever this one is. I didn't look at the name, because I just clicked on it right away, because I was like, new case, let's do it!
It's true. I've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives, so they're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? Von Karma, I think, was in the 4th one. Von Karma was in Turnabout Goodbyes, which we just finished, and we destroyed him. And so now this game is, this case we're doing is like 2 months later, I think, roughly. Maya's gone back for her spirit training, and so now we have Emma. It took me a minute, I'd already forgotten her name. Yeah, there's like a list of emojis that aren't like specifically Twitch emotes. Like I don't know. Let's go parasol on the ground. I feel like they probably incorporated those to make them more accessible to mobile. Yes, we have Discount Maya, and we are defending Discount Mia, which is weird.
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat.
Is there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal.
Aw, Ice Bunny, that's a cute combo. Oh, you can use the Windows Plus key to make them, huh?
And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot, so...
Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
A patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
A patrolman? Well, let's, give you some evidence. Don't take it. Oh, wait. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me in so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa! Now I remember.
Oh, I see. Windows key and the period. Gotcha. Thanks for clarifying, because I would have tried hitting the plus key later and been like, hey, that doesn't work. I'm glad you're enjoying the voices.
Bruce Goodman! He's the victim!
Hey, Kelsey. How did you just remember that? That's what I thought. Like, can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Probably. But first, we're going to present you with everything.
Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal! I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And, like, why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers must be because of these rumors.
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I'm sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Okay, that's the same thing.
As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing about things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't.
Oh, no, I wouldn't want you to do that either.
Good.
I like how you don't know anything about the Blue Badger panel that you made. So, this ID card belonged to the victim?
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's a little strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card just be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But, like, Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but what is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot?
And Lana's confessing as much.
He's in a tough spot again.
Again?
Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent!
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses, nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting.
But, like, there's no evidence against him!
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people will be suspicious.
I had no idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is, what's his name, and the guy in the parking lot?
Oh, that'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police.
Officer Marshall, is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? The victim definitely has his own style, yep.
Nah, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show him this and I'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
What's crossed off there? This is like a, what does that say? Something $20. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody look at you twice, pal.
Alright, so... what does that say? Arm... Hey, look here! It looks like something's been crossed out! Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe? Let's see. Oh, annual bonus. Okay. Annual bonus, $20. I think a couple of zeros are missing? No, that sounds about right. At least, right. At least in that detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. What about the letter inside? Can we read that? Apparently not. Alright. Well, let's go check out the crime scene. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. Oh no, I think that's Marshall. See you later, Chevy. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, maybe. Oh, still. Oh, her voice is killing me. Surprisingly difficult to be breathy when you've been voicing characters all day. Oh, still here. Hello? Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard?
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. I keep forgetting I have to hit E to present it. Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I warn you. Fan letters to me go right in the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog? He holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, like, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler, struck out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction, crumpled and discarded. Oh, that makes me sad. We're in Japanica, Ice Bunny. So we're in a weird combination of Japan and America. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yeah. Right, let's check it out. Man, Link, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. I see the series as popular as ever with kids. This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know things about things like redial. I have people all over the crime scene, but you can't imagine anyone else it could belong to. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. You never know with people from your generation. Whatever. I'm not even 10 years older than, whatever. Let's check this phone out. I will say the controls are a little bit awkward on the computer. It'd probably be much easier with a touch screen. Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self. A defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Hey, that song, I know that.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Ah, I'm sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah. Like, whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea, sorry partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now, one of those newfangled ringtones.
The whole case is kind of like a love letter / reference to the entire game we've played so far. So the defendant, Lana, looks identical to Mia. Emma looks identical to Maya and obviously serves her role as our assistant. And then it's just peppered with references from things from the previous cases. Well, apparently she and her sister weren't super close. Like, they've definitely had some issues where she's like, I hate you when you're like this. And there's quite an age difference. Like, there's an even greater age difference than between Mia and Maya. I think. Because I think Maya's 17? And Mia was like, I don't know, 26, 28 maybe? And Lana's even older than Mia was. And Emma's even younger, so. M and A, Maya. So yeah, I feel like this is all intentional. I'm sorry, that was my phone?
What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone, a wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. So, she was trying to call us? That's weird. Anyway, let's keep examining. This rope, like, is it... Yep. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So, wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Hey, Hairball, welcome. Oh my gosh, you have an Emma emote. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something is written on it. You're right, let's see. 67S 122. This name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Oh, that's the murder victim. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed? Well, like, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Not just self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Alright, what else is there? Oh, there's a fence. Let's look at the fence. B block is through there. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like that cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Does that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block and buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Jeez, rude. She's like, you suck. You're gonna lose your job and then you're gonna make burgers and I'm gonna buy them. Because I'm gonna be the best. This girl. Oh, this is not a 3D thing. I can't manipulate it. Interesting. Okay, what else do we need? I feel like we've looked at everything here. I guess we could talk to him then, about stuff. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim?
Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Could you be a little more specific? Like, Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right?
Well, well, aren't you the feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr.
One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Yay, we finally get an autopsy report. So he was stabbed and then just bled out there. Why is there no blood? It could be, Allie. Like, was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So there's no motive?
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, like, right? Here to this parking lot?
So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
I don't mean any offense, but... Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective.
You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh, really?
Now he tells me.
But, like, you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
So why are you in charge?
No reason, we're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
I don't think that's true because Gumshoe said that this guy was specifically selected. Exactly. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, huh?
Edgeworth?
That cow dog's been kicked out of the cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Shouldn't he be wearing uniform too? Oh, he is, don't worry. So, there's like no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister?
That's correct, but...
Same time when Lana and Bruce worked together, that's true.
There's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow was none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall!
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I mean, clearly. Oh, look at his covered up eyes.
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here, but who?
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean?
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just, like, rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is like everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to the source, you'll find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina, Chief Prospector Land of Sky.
Yeah, it sounds like what we're going to be doing here is this investigation is going to lead us to uncover an incident that took place 2 years ago, and then we're going to get to the bottom of whatever happened there, and then that's going to relate to this murder. What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all them cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, other people load them with deals.
What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he's closest to Edgeworth? So, well, like, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, and a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, like, do you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. Do you think she's She's got to be confessing to protect someone, or to prevent something from getting out. Ooh. Ooh. What if she's confessing because she's being blackmailed or something by whatever happened 2 years ago? Maybe something went wrong in whatever thing that happened, and she doesn't want that to get out because it'll like ruin her reputation or the department's reputation or something. She's either trying to protect somebody else. She's got to be trying to protect somebody else, because if she's trying to protect her own reputation by confessing to this crime, that ruins her reputation. So, yeah. She made some bad deals and blamed them on Edgeworth? Maybe. I don't know, though. I feel like if she's supposed to be our analog for Mia Fey, then she's probably one, innocent, and two, very upstanding. So she's probably confessing maybe to protect Edgeworth. Not that we think Edgeworth did it. Maybe someone was trying to frame Edgeworth, and then she got in the middle of it. And so she's confessing to protect him. Just a theory. We'll see. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yeah? I know that song on your phone plays when it rings. What? It's Steel Samurai music. It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. A detective is murdered and the suspect is top prosecutor in the case. In the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. You definitely don't. To be continued. Oh, I forgot that the save file shows the episode title. It's almost like we're rising from the ashes, like a phoenix. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area? Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. There's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Have a good night, HD. Thanks for hanging out today. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Yeah, exactly, Allie. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Honestly, I really like how ridiculous all the prosecutors dress.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, and I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. Have a good night, Mikey. The judgment is to be made here, in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Rising from the ashes of his last case, but it was like a stunning victory. Oh yeah, it's Tuesday. I'm sure Mikey just mistyped. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. But he died for 2 months because no Maya. That tracks. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen. No, that's fair, Mikey. Honestly, the only reason that I know is because I have a very set schedule.
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
Oh no, it definitely is. Oh, the judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Cough up like coughs up the evidence. What are time zones even? Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
Name, profession, now.
Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Hurry it up!
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Ah, huh? What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Ms. Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. 2 years again! What? Miss Star was like a detective?
Aha! I know who you are! Cough up!
Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well, you may continue with your description, Miss Star.
Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. Oh, we have a map. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up... Oh.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes?
The crime took place by the car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. I have no idea. I've only ever played the first game without this case. So I don't know. I assume it's the same judge, but we'll find out eventually. I feel like it's got to be the same judge. Otherwise, the stories wouldn't work. Hey Corey, how you doing? How's the case going? This is our first day in court, and we already have realized that an incident happened 2 years ago that is going to be central to this case. Hey Lancer Ranger, welcome. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness. An arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor. Tired, but at least work is over? Well, I'm glad that work's over. I hope you had an okay day.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr.
The special lunch 9 incident. Wait, are they talking about me? Oh, I should change this now. I'm going to add the first playthrough tag because now we're in uncharted territory. And we're going to add the no spoilers tag. So you can feel free to theorize with me, but if you know what's happening, please do not tell me or anybody else.
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work.
The witness is a girl. It seems that way.
Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then, she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Just theorized that Emma's Guy's best girl? Okay.
Bringing your lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching.
As you can see, there's no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife, which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Okay, I don't care about your premonitions. Let's find out which boyfriend it is. This boyfriend, he's the detective?
Not that boyfriend. The security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self. The judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block.
So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime? So that didn't add Oh, I was on the way. I sensed something through the wire fence. Let's press on that. By Garish car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed, it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just, like, do what we can. Even if we don't need proof, we can always nitpick.
We're dealing with Edgeworth here. I need something more substantial than that. Can you tell us what the suspect was doing when you saw her?
Okay, before I do anything else, let's look at our evidence again. So we have the ID card. How is it possible for him to be the prosecutor? Because no one else wanted to do it, mostly. We have the King of Prosecutors trophy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is a huge discrepancy. Wait a minute. Oh wait, never mind. An hour and a half of 4 p.m. Never mind. Okay. But I bet he died earlier than we think. I was thinking that was saying before 4 p.m. But no, it's within an hour and a half of 4 p.m., aka either side. We have this, which doesn't really mean anything to us yet. Oh no, I think someone just did a spoiler in chat. Lancer. Dang it. Alright. Please no more spoilers in chat. So the chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she throws the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Benjamin's chest. Like, what do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? I'm gonna just press him on everything. Don't smile like that. So, the spoiler, which I feel bad talking about now. Someone's talking about the SL9 incident. You can tell, like, now, it doesn't say 6-7S. If you flip it upside down, it would be SL9. So, it's an actual thing, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's just press run everything. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Ms. Starr, do you, like, have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. laid off. She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well, you may continue, Mr. Ice.
She's clearly biased, though. Alright, we already pressed her on that. You sensed something, so you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... how would you say? Oh, yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means.
Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
Young cheese?
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I must be a hard yellow and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. We already got this as Edgeworth's car. I already pressed that. Okay. Oh, wait, this is different. We must have had to do an order of operations thing. In your testimony, you've stated these following things. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
Okay.
She's not the chief prosecutor, though.
A photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose it's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you? A prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Skye. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? I mean, but wait, hold on. She's not holding anything in her hands. Yeah, we don't know what's on her jacket. It's black and white, even if it could be anything. It could be a coffee stain for all we know. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife.
As I've said already, yes, I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife?
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was... Oh.
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. It was taken the moment after the stabbing. Objection! And how can you tell that?
Blood spatter.
Huh?
See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat.
But it's black and white!
Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but it could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you, like, just gonna sit there and take that kind of abuse? Ugh, you got a better idea? Objection! Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
Hey, Umbra! Objection! The way the music just fades is great. That's it.
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go.
Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice.
I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well, are those gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Ah!
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder. A serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies.
In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It is the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
Ah! Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr.
This is bad. She's got them thinking it was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. Gotta think of a way to show it wasn't premeditated. Alright, let's see. You have a prediction? Feel free to share. Oh, okay. That also works. Wait, how could it be premeditated when this is clearly like a weapon of opportunity? Like, how did she know Edgeworth was gonna be there? Lancer, okay, you're gonna get timed out. I'm so sorry, but you gotta stop. This is not okay. If you do that again, you are getting banned. Fortunately, that's what I was already going to do, but still, gotta not do that. There we go. All right. Predict she's telling the whole truth except for the killer? Maybe. Witness, do you know what this is?
Are you trying to test me?
Why is that knife usually in Edgeworth's toolbox? Because it belongs to Edgeworth. The guy was stabbed and stuffed into Edgeworth's car. It keeps a knife like that in a toolbox. Someone like Edgeworth.
I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife.
What's with this case?
A bloody murder weapon, a red car. It all belongs to the prosecutor there. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right?
Mommy, are prosecutors bad people?
The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, rookie?
In your testimony, you stated that Lana Sky planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? That's right. You better start sweating.
Oh.
The knife just happened to be in the trunk of the car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're gonna plan a murder, don't forget the weapon. Come on, people. Order, order, order. Great, now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove, nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. You know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing?
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw and not what you thought.
How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated.
Really now?
Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman.
She could have known that Edgy would be there if she was the one who made sure he got the award. But she didn't do it, so... I mean, yeah, all of our clients are always innocent. Thoughts have no place in this courtroom! But yeah, she would have had to, like, make sure that Edgeworth was there. And then use the knife to try to frame him, but that doesn't... No.
That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
I'm pretty sure it was only one stab wound. Hold on, I'll double check this. One knife wound. Excuse me, lady.
The victim was summoned to the police department. From the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
It wasn't one, it was 28, not according to the autopsy report. Like, I don't even need to press anything on this. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that.
Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise.
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Ms. Starr.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to loss of blood from one stab wound.
Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk! He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Why is it even a lunch option?
Well, witness?
Oh, jeez, this lunchbox.
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood on her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Oh, geez.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify!
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was.
What red muffler? She's not wearing a muffler? Ms. Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But that can't be!
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver?
But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really.
Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
He is helping us. But also, we can solve it. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part?
The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition, off to her left side. I quickly caught her and explained her rights to her and arrested her on the spot.
But you were behind a chain link fence!
Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake.
Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
No thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman, rawr.
Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you will.
Alright, let's press her on everything. So where's this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Oh, wrong voice for her.
She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then? You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect?
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Maybe I should press her for more details. Press her! I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. There we go, contradiction. There's a chain link fence. How did she get through the fence? Is she magic? Is she made of gas? What the heck?
That would make it about 30 feet away from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Starr?
Yes, that's right.
Colfus, thanks for following.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing! The cough-up queen lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. She couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away?
Yes, I am magic and made of gas. Proof I'm not.
She could be a gas. So I'm gonna save here. because we are going to try to present some evidence here. Probably the floor plan. Also, oh, okay. No, there's definitely, I was gonna say, why is there no chain link thing in here? But there is. So she's definitely behind it when she takes that photo. So I think we're gonna present the floor plan. Oh no. That's wrong. Okay, great. Hmm. She also did have time to make a call. She made to escape. Can you be more specific?
She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras.
I already pressed for details, though. Unfortunately, it just didn't get added into her testimony. Huh?
She even kicked over an oil drum at me.
An oil drum?
There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime.
But it's strange.
What's that?
There was one that was upright, and then there was one laying on its side. If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way?
The other? Ah! The parking lot entrance.
That's right! It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind a partition, from behind the partition to the oil drums. Wait a minute. Excellent! More mysteries! I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run? I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. So, okay. We pressed her, but we don't get anything to add into the testimony, and we can only contradict what's in the actual testimony. Traditionally. I feel like this is the key, though. So the oil drums are here, right? Because the nozzle is on this side. So she's saying she ran here and then... I guess she could have kicked it on the way. Maybe she's Borg. Maybe she's Borg. Oh, we can slide this. Okay. Alright. Let's look at this photo again. Yeah, we can see the drums there. So she ran and kicked over a drum and then ran behind the what? What the heck are you even saying? Yeah, Angel was in B. She hopped the fence to get to A. So, hold on, let's look at this again. So, Angel's saying she was right here. She was parked here and she was right here. She witnessed the murder. She climbed over the fence. She's saying Lana's here, ran over into the corner to kick an oil drum and then ran behind the other partition. How did she see her? Through the chain link fence? As if she's standing here and there's like just a chain link fence in the way. I think this is 6 feet high and this is like 8 or 9 feet high. She was behind that car? I mean, people are taller than cars. If we go back and take a look at the photograph, like, she clearly was able to get an angle on stuff. In the photo, it's a full wall. I mean, we can't see the top of it. And we've seen it in person. It's not a full wall. It just like cuts off like right here. Sorry, I think she did it. Yeah, also like there's no body hanging out of the trunk. But again, I don't feel like that does... I don't know. We could try the photograph here, or we could try the floor plan again. I'm gonna press on this. I feel like I already did, but I'm gonna press it again. Yeah, see, it is only this high. It's like, I don't know, 6 feet. About 6 feet high, maybe a little more, a little less. Press again. Press her, and we find out that she was standing right around here. The angle seems like off though. I feel like she'd have to be standing here to get that angle. Yeah, this is the question. I feel like this is the thing we need to disprove. Like, this is the biggest suspect thing in her statement. You'd have to stoop almost double to get out that door. It's a tiny door. So we tried the parking lot floor plans to be like, hey, you couldn't get there that fast. She also technically had time to make a call, even though she hung up. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe the phone. She had time to make a phone call. Nope. The other thing that seemed suspicious was this. I'm gonna try... Whoops, I don't want to press. I think what I'm gonna do is try presenting the map to her last statement. Oh, dang it! I didn't realize that was the last statement already. So let's try this. Oops. Nope. What does it want me to object to then? Not that. Okay. Wait. Did I try presenting that here? Yeah, okay. So, what the heck? So there's definitely hints in there that are saying like her story doesn't add up because the defendant's running the wrong way. She couldn't get there in time. I don't think it's possible to miss evidence unless there's some way to press her for more evidence, but I've pressed every statement. And I don't think that you can advance the case until you get the evidence that you need. Like, I don't think it soft locks you that way. So I just need to figure out which, and I've pressed every statement, so this is all I get to work with. So I just need to figure out which evidence contradicts her statement. And I can see like some contradictions, but I can't see what the game is going for. So let's look at our evidence again. We have this ID card. I think this is going to come up later. We have this trophy. I don't think that matters right now. We have the knife, which is not in her statement at all. We have this little timestamp thing. This is not related yet. So we have the autopsy report, died within 1 hour and a half of 4 p.m. Yeah, no more information there. We have this note, which is not currently relevant. We have the phone, which could suggest she had time. Like, how could she make a call if she was in a rush? Use the knife on the resisting statement? Like, why didn't she stab her, you mean? She's the lunch lady, why was she just arriving at 4:30? I don't think that I have any evidence to, because I don't have any evidence that she's a lunch lady or her schedule, so I can't talk about that. Well, she also doesn't, well, here's the thing. I'll ask for a hint if I want one. Calm down, chill out. Duck Nukem, she doesn't have a knife in the photograph, so there's nothing that says she was carrying a knife when she was resisting arrest. She said specifically that this was taken just after, so clearly she had disposed of the knife by then. Or at least she's not holding the knife in her hands anymore, so we don't know what's become of the knife. But there's nothing about the knife in her statement that says she had it on her person and could have used that to resist arrest. Like, I don't think that's a contradiction. So the three things I think that we have that are relevant right now are the cell phone, because she called her sister at 5:18 on the day of the murder. The parking lot floor plans, because we've pointed out some inconsistencies. She cut her hand on the knife. We do not have her cut hand as evidence. We actually don't know how she cut her hand. And there is blood on the knife. But, yeah, we don't have evidence that Lana cut her hand on the knife. She cut her hand on something. But she's wearing gloves here, and they don't appear to be lacerated. We don't even have a timestamp, so we don't know when this photograph was taken. She says she cut it on the knife. When did she say that? It's not in her testimony. If it's only in stuff that she pressed, it doesn't matter. It's not in her testimony, though. Oh, and Lana said she cut it on the knife? Yeah, well, we don't have it as evidence, so we can't use it. You know, why did she mention her muffler? She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say?
If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony.
Cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
She wasn't talking about a muffler. She's talking about the muffler of a car. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else?
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
That's the only muffler I know of, so this whole issue was confusing. A muffler is also, like a cold weather garment. Sorry about my actions before. It's okay, Lancer, just please don't do it again. Otherwise you're gonna get banned. Welcome back. Hey, Rendis! I am also wondering that, but apparently we aren't allowed to ask about that. You're not wrong, GGF.
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory is like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see Miss Star.
Hope you've been having a good lurk. Lancer, stop! I feel like you're trying to lead me in a direction of solving the crime and I don't want help! I don't want help. I don't want help. You clearly know how this case goes. Don't help me. It feels like a leading question. It feels like by that question you're saying the crime scene's probably not the parking lot. Did you know? And I don't want that. Like by asking the question, you're suggesting that it's not. And that's leading me to think that it's not. And so, it's not okay.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall.
That's right, near the car there was an emergency phone on the wall.
Apparently it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone.
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney.
Alright, now we're gonna press her on this new statement. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
Aha! I was just going to ask the same thing.
I only say this one time, so listen closely, rookies.
There we go. Look at this.
The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and then ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time...
Oh. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence.
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
And you saw her doing this. We got her. We got her! We got her! Like, what is it, Mr. Wright? How does she know she went to the phone? How does she know? There's a barrier in the way! Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye. The witness is a former detective. The testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, I would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor. You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago.
Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this?
I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up.
Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't have possibly seen Miss Skye making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it.
Order, order! What's the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie the witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about where she saw it. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie, I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed it from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard up until now points in one direction. Shit. I guess she could have been in the security room. She's gotta be somewhere over here. I'm gonna say the security room. Cause I can't save it from here. This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room.
Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star?
How many years have I been getting the better of men? I think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has gotten the better of Angel Star.
That's because that photograph is not from the murder! She probably got coffee spilled on her that morning or something.
Order! Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. Guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails.
The guilty? Is she talking about Ms. Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. Who took that photo and when? She couldn't have taken it from the security guard station. The truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's, review what we know. Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? It's the photograph. The angle of the view to the crime is different. Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change.
The angle? What do you mean?
Well, the security guard station is on the second floor. Oh no, is that not right? She would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime? Oh, what? No, that's not what I meant. Oh well. I'll just take that, that's fine. It also does change the distance to the crime, but let's save it this time. Yeah, I mean, I don't want you to tell me. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plan and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take for her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye?
Well, witness.
You.
Yes?
You ordered the squid reels, right?
The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station.
But then, this still doesn't... I'm so mad about that photograph.
And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked and I couldn't open it.
So she had to run all the way around. How did she not get away?
That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block.
That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes? This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence.
Excuse me?
I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
So she ran all the way there, took a photo, and then left This does not make any sense. Welcome back, Chevy.
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, you have to do, like, something.
Have any evidence to stop this? I have to object. 5 minutes between the witnessing of a murder and the arrest? Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente.
I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, Ricky.
A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea, I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable.
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go?
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. I was too close.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right?
That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense's team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Hey, Kinnison, welcome, welcome. Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple-decker!
Jeez.
Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'm allowing one more testimony.
I should hydrate. Thanks for the reminder, Allie.
Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What is she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? Get more water.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. The other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
Okay, where did you get the shoe?
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
I'll never get the blood out of that shoe. Apparently not. I'm assuming she got one of her boyfriends to tell her about it.
Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is it the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had blood tests performed?
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
A boyfriend in every department. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, the shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ugh. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, like, really?
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure the guilty are properly judged.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh.
We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as
Prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book.
this one. The suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime?
I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
Her hat is very fun. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with the shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. The shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen.
I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. I mean, she could have fabricated that evidence. So you brought it to the forensics department.
If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert.
And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have blood stains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman?
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe.
Because Ace Attorney, yep, GGF's got it. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test.
You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie?
Huh?
Well, speak up.
Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can, like, differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific.
If I had had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. Good for you, Lancer. Keep it to yourself. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's done enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup.
Like, Mr. Wright, don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There has to be. If I'm not imagining things. Also, wait. I can't tell, but it looks... Is that a... I feel like something is wrong with this shoe. I feel like it's a left shoe. And it's on like the outside, but wait. I need to remember the testimony better. I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
I'm gonna save it because I'm not quite sure what the contradiction is, but there has to be one. Since when do cops wear white shoes? I mean, did you see the victim?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is so contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence.
Oh, no. Why is it on her instep? And also she stepped in blood, but there's no blood pool. That's wrong. Okay. Let's check out the bottom of the shoe. I mean, we don't know whose is whose, but yeah. Let's go with this. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe.
Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of the shoe? Oh, also the color's wrong. They're black in the photograph. But also there was no blood pool, but I don't... Can we do this? There's no pool of blood. Right? Bye, Lancer. Good luck with school stuff. Let me try this. The problem lies in the footprint.
The footprint?
Note that the bottom of the shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime?
Aha!
As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime, and also the shoes are a different color. This contradicts your claim about the shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Oh, it's supposed to be the victim's shoe? I thought he was saying it was her shoe. Never mind. I got real confused.
Order, order, order. Well, witness?
What? Huh?
Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that a lack of footprints is a contradiction, but then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh. That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
I mean, that's not our job. You're, like, why do we have to come up with that? There's no footprint. Ergo, you're wrong. You're done. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain.
They're expecting him to walk around. They're expecting like a footprint as he gets like shoved into, like, there's no blood on the ground at all. There should be something, right? Some sort of mark on the ground. As he got shoved into the trunk of the car.
She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman, rawr.
Well, I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, apparently you're not the
Slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
There's no way. Water, what does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. You want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
Aha! You don't mean...
Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Well, that ties... voices, words.
That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. And after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence.
That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him?
So, that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please! What? What can I do? I mean, was her glove cut? Why don't we have her gloves? Your sister's confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it.
But...
Enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor.
Very well.
But Angel Star's on the prosecution side. She, like, could have been lying about the water. Uh-oh.
This court finds the defendant Miss Lana Sky.
Little girl, what did you just say?
Huh? Me?
Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side?
Well, like, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints.
Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping.
Fantastic. Egg this witness on until she reveals more lies that we can discredit her testimony with.
Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Wait! Witness, don't tell me you have something else!
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you'll be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this.
A photograph!
I had it, just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room in error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Like, look at the asphalt in this photo! Hey, it's clearly wet.
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I know I couldn't win this from the start. And it seems like this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not? Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off of the asphalt. Take another good luck. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
We have to object. Your Honor, wait.
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration.
So,
right. Are you saying there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. So we just got to save it because they're going to make me point out the problem. Can it wait? Can it wait till after I declare the defense guilty? Can it please wait?
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright.
Show the court the problem in this photograph. So there's something in the muffler? Also, isn't that the I think it's gotta be the muffler. The problem in this photograph is here. Yeah! Muffler! What's this? Something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor.
You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
A muffler is also a part of a car, motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I see, and I see! What is that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does it have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not gonna be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why it's important to the case. You said as much in your testimony.
What?
Wonder what the muffler was in Japanese? I don't know.
Let's hear what Mr. Wright had on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth is related to this case.
It's gotta be the phone call, right? Where she said muffler? Yeah, word muffler, yeah. Ms. Starr, recall your testimony for the court.
Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ah. Yeah!
Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. This lady.
Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so. Whew. That was close. But we made it, at least for now.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all.
He's still hungry? He had like three lunch boxes and one was a triple-decker. To be continued. And this is a perfect time to end the stream. Because it's right about time anyway. I don't want to start a new phase to the case. So we're gonna stop it here. The judge is forever my favorite character. Hey, Noelle. The judge is great. Everyone's great. I love all the characters so much. Thanks, Noelle. You too. All right, let's get some music going and we'll say good night. I'll let you know what's going on for the rest of the week and all that stuff. Also, my voice is so tired. It's exhausting, but it's a good time. All right, we're gonna roll credits. Thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. I always have so much fun with Phoenix. Special thanks to the Kale for those bits and also Allie. Thank you both so much. Big shout out to Drummer Boy. Thank you so much for being on my mod team and doing mod things today. And Yoshiku, thank you for lurking and being on my mod team. We got some new followers, including Colfus and Chevy, Mortal XP, DJ Pen, Nasu. Thank you all for those follows. And then thank you so much to Divine for that resub, as well as Mochi. And Outro. So many resubs today. Thank you all so much. Drink lots. I absolutely will. I will be not talking for pretty much the rest of today and resting my voice and drinking a ton. We will be back tomorrow for an art stream. I have some stuff I need to work on. My Patreon pack is late, so I'm going to be finishing that up tomorrow. We can also do doodles and stuff and hang out for some chill art stuff. So if that sounds cool, come hang out for that tomorrow. Thursday, we are not going to be doing Stardew because I haven't had a chance to update mods to see if they work. So we're going to be doing something in a similar vein. We're going to play more Calico. We played that a couple weeks ago during the second half of an art stream, and I'd like to play more of it. So we're going to play some more Calico. You have to teach? Aw, well, there'll be a VOD. So we'll be doing that on Thursday. Actually, you know what? I might switch it around. On the schedule right now, Calico's listed on Thursday, and then Haven's gonna be on Friday, but I might swap those. Because my Thursday stream's longer, and I kind of want to play Haven more than I want to play Calico. I want to play both of them. But I think I want to give Haven the longer stream. So I'll let y'all know if I swap those. So Thursday will either be Calico or Haven. And then on Friday, I'm going to be over on Snow's channel. Let me give Snow a shout out so you can give him a follow. where I'm going to be teaching my D&D group how to play Firebrands, and we're going to play Firebrands together, and it'll be real fun. So we'll be doing that on Friday from 1 until 4, and then at around 4:30 we're either going to play Calico or Haven, depending on what we play on Thursday. Have a good night, Mr. Uppercase T. Thanks for hanging out. I will be off Saturday, Sunday, and Monday because my Monday game on Kelsa's channel is only every other week. So if you're just here for Ace Attorney fun, tune in next Tuesday. We'll be continuing this case then. I'm gonna drop my links and look for someone to raid. So feel free to join the Discord if you're new here. It's a great place to keep updated with stream news and a nice place to hang out when I'm not streaming. If you want to check out my art stuff, I have a Patreon and a store, so you can check out all of my art there. And then last but not least, I am a humble partner, so if you're looking for another way to support the stream, use that affiliate link. Let's see. I'm gonna roll. You know what? Chroma Glitch raided us earlier. Let's return the favor and we're gonna raid Chroma Glitch. They are doing some indie spotlights tonight. So that sounds good. The store's how I ended up here. I was gifted one of your shirts at Christmas. Oh, really? Which one did you get? I noticed that I had sold some merch. I was wondering if it was one of the marble racing ones. I sold some marble racing merch over like around Christmas time, which I was kind of surprised by. Well, I hope you like it. You're a Marbles on Stream streamer, and my cousin actually made the connection. That's awesome. Yeah, I specifically made them for Marbles on Stream because some other streamers that I'm friends with got really into marble racing. You love it? Yay! I'm so happy. Shut off on stream yesterday. If you have a VOD, I'm gonna go look for it. Oh, that makes me so happy. Anyway, we're gonna go raid Chroma Glitch now, and I'm gonna go check out your stream, Kinnison. Thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. Have a great night, and we'll see y'all again very, very soon.